Hello. I just realized that I forgot something. I'm sorry. I forgot to put tags and define the game on the stream. Okay. Language of the stream, English. English. And game name Enshrouded. Let's go. Okay, I'm set up. So, we are still compiling shaders. We are still compiling. Man, the character looks nice now. I mean, maybe the gloves. I could change the gloves, but I like this. I like this cape and the hat. I'm not changing the hat. This hat, I'll probably wear this hat as a cosmetic until the end game. It's just the hat is perfect. I don't know what more I could ask from a hat. So I was thinking yesterday when I was supposed to sleep. I was thinking about the weapon drop I got. It is a one-handed weapon, but the damage without upgrades is nearly the same as my two-handed weapon. I suspect that it uses less stamina. I'm going to find my way outside. Shaders haven't loaded yet, so I can't see the stamina usage now. Let's just test the moveset. See, I don't like this at all. The moveset is fast. But it doesn't have the secondary hit from charged. But it looks cool. It can slay bees because of the fire damage. Shader's still buggy because it's loading, but we are getting there. Wait, is there red enshroud here now? What? Oh, the clock went to the other direction fast. So, I'm thinking that we should just... Wait, I'll go away from the enshrouded. This is not smart place to... smart place to watch things. So, check this. I'm lost. Check this. We have 48.1. No parry power though. But damage is 20 cutting, 20 fire. And the final one, the final upgrade, is plus 16 critical strike. Oh, it's damage, it's not chance. I was thinking the critical was critical chance, which would have made the bleed chem more powerful. Let's look at the one-handed perks. Like if I would respec, one-handed special unlocks one-handed ability, unlocks special abilities. This is needed. This is definitely needed. I would get one skill point, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13. 13 would mean this 2, 3, 4, 5. The speed increase is 15 here. Critical chance by 2%. Battle heal, critical scout, melee heal. Oh my. So these are needed. The critical melee cutting damage increase, thrust, melee piercing damage. So I would have to go like this, warrior path. Strength, slasher, constitution. So I would have to go here. I do need this, and I do want this. And it would get close to Guardian, which had something. It would also get the shockwave for parry, but I don't know. Parrying enemy attacks from them increases 10 blunt damage. Blunt damage. I like this so much. I like the two-handed moveset so much. This specific attack. That 2 heavy attacks on the. I like that so much. And on this, I wouldn't have that. It's slower to do too. But this is insanely fast. And I believe the stamina consumption is lower. So we do have like issues. Wait, this is a light source. But it can't parry. So the one thing I was thinking is that I could use the this one. Maybe the shader isn't loaded. I believe the shader isn't loaded. If it looks cool, because like it's easy to dodge melee attacks on the blink, but dodging the spells is often really hard. So this could be a good one. My half timbered blocks. You found wanna make something masterful with them. Our new home built to last. Dude. No new homes at this point. Linen shrouds. Yeah. I should do these. See, this is the thing in this game. The amount of stuff I want is not on par with the amount of time I have. There's so much stuff I want. There is so much stuff I want. Wife was laughing at this. In real life, I always need to have a glass of water next to my bed. And he was laughing at the water besides my bed in this game. Comfort level 17, this is good. So I'm thinking I should really use this weapon. Maybe the ward is okay. Maybe it's okay. Okay. Do we have enough to upgrade this stuff? Blunt damage. Cutting arm. Yeah, like it's all made. $45 on next level. So it does get like 10%. Wait, no. Less than. It gets over 10% total, but why? Because cutting damage doesn't grow. But on 2 upgrades it's already better. Yeah, So now... Okay. And critical strike damage. I need 40 legendary runes. $25, so I need... let's do 20 more. That costs a lot. It costs a lot. Then we need to put the bleed gem on it. This. So do we need to go to a new Gemforge or can we use the same Gemforge? I need the... what are they called? Apothecarus sparks. Yeah, let's go to a new Gemforge and farm some. That's one. This Gemforge is sort of easy to reach now that we know the trap of the island. And there's a farm here for the essence. So in a way it's easier. But this would be a new place. Let's do this one. It's also closer to this. So I am still half avoiding the active mycelium. But I'm actually not. Because I'm going to get those on the way. Now one-handed. Do I like one-handed? No. No, not at all. Do I want to be a one-handed ward user? I don't know. But should I test it? Yes, I should test it. Is this commitment level suitable for a test? No. I don't know. But the fact that I do have a light source on this is actually good. Also, there seems to be active mycelium here nicely. And a fell creature also. Let's take this. Where's the enemies? Are the enemies like shaders or what is this? There's no one here. Well, like, did I start the stream too early? The enemies didn't have time to log in, or what is this? There's no one here. The place is haunted. But we do have a nice recharging point here in the middle. And we can go get the mycelium. So this actually suits the not postponing things idea very well. We can get 2 pickaxes worth. But we do need to get the archaic essence and stuff first. Gemforge could be up there. Hey, did I hear an enemy? Also, blunt damage was effective on many of the enemies. Oh, this is effective too. This is a lot faster. Like, this is a lot faster. The charge is not as good. We need the shroud spores for the... what's his name? The Felk Knight. This game. What is upgrade? Upgrade cost. Oh, I can upgrade the game too. Oh. And what is the debuff? Debuff. Critical scratch. Bleed the enemy dealing. But what is debuff? I don't know what is debuff. But we should upgrade the game. And how much do we need for attaching it? Insert. That's 50. Upgrade is 91. We need a place to farm those. Which is likely not here. Okay, let's go to the cave. We had the cave. Road layers seem to be the type of caves for archaic essence. But I'm not sure of that, so let's go to the one we did yesterday. So because there was a lot of it, a lot of this stuff in here, like a lot. So we need at least 150. At least 150, but there might be more than one upgrade to the game. Which would mean that we need even more. I don't have any food. And let's not care about the food. Not from that. We go from there, it's not going to get us to the... Wait, we could probably glide from the building to the cave. Man, the speed is nice. I like the speed. But it does consume a lot of stamina. It doesn't... I thought it would save more stamina compared to the two-handed weapon. Also, we don't have the special attack, which is kinda sad. I'm still using most of my stamina on the blink. The cutting swings on this weapon seem to hit multiple targets nicely. It could be a good weapon. Can I parry with wait, I'm in Enshrouded. I should probably be smart about things. It does save some stamina. I hope I can recharge on top of this thing. Yes, I can. Okay. So the island is a trap. Do not go on the island. This thing. Total trap. We need to get around somehow. We could go here. Wait a second. This is... Now, can I get along this wall? This is not the weather I want. I can't see anything here. If I just start gliding from here, it's going to be one of those getting my loot back things. Hey, wait. I can see the other side easily from here. So this is ground, which would probably mean there is ground here until the gate. Let's trust it. This might be a stupid move, but let's go. Ah, okay. It was a stupid move. Not that stupid. Not that stupid. I mean, we can probably climb. Let's make some food. We can probably glide down from here. I need wood. Totally safe place for a campfire. Let's not worry about forest fires. Oh, or wolves. Okay, these guys. Oh, I'm not wearing the weapon anymore. Effective. It's good. It's good on these two. Now let's make the campfire. Where is campfire? Here is campfire. Campfire. Which one is better? Bird meat or... Bird meat is probably better. There's not going to be a forest fire, don't worry about it. New hint found. I should probably cook the fish that I caught. Maybe that gives me something. Glide down from here. Fish. Can I see the place? I mean... Yeet. So this place had a lot of the essence yesterday. Man, the light source from this weapon is good. That's actually a really good thing. And the speed is really good. We do still kill the critters on one hit, this is all fine. Actually easier than on the blunt weapon. And this is needed. This is needed for goo. Now, is it fast to mine this? Oh my. Is it fast to mine this stuff? Dude. It's like they are coming from somewhere. What a smart thing to say. One per hit. No, more than one per hit. It's good. It's good. I should mine. I'm not going to need the torch as much now, since I have the light on my weapon. I'm becoming a Harry Potter on this game. This stuff we also need, but it's slow. It's probably better on the other place. We do need some way to... Also, we didn't respec yet. We do need some way to... recharge. That's 50 from one go. We do need to get away alive. Giving a lot of one-handed weapons. They think I like them. Okay. I think there was one place I could recharge inside here, but I don't think trying to find it is an actual option. I do need to leave soon to stay alive. Yeah, I have 2 minutes. The closest point to recharge is probably the game forge. I'll go to the game forge, check out how many I got, and then think about, do we need to come here again or... We can upgrade on the game forge here. Damn, I didn't think of it. Should have gone here, right? Oh my, I screwed it up. Game forge here. It was somewhere here. Here it is. No. No. Is there more in here? Something I can just quickly get. I want the shaders to load so I can see if there's an actual shader to the ward. If it looks cool, it's nice. Okay, we got 200. So upgrade. How many times can I upgrade this? Like I should upgrade it as much as I can, right? At the end of the cave there was more than at the way to the end of the cave. We'll probably get like 400 from here. Dude. Then there's the eye things. They give some too. Could be one eye thing here. It's the same eye thing that's stuck. No luck there. Five for each. This is good stuff. Where loot? No loot. The mining is fairly fast too. But I shouldn't waste time after the first few hits. Whoa! I screwed up. Now we are close to the end. It's going to be a boss type of fight. And the first time we get to use the ward. Is it a mage boss? I should go recharge again. Almost ready with the shaders, that's good. Oh, this was a good spot to mine. There was one spot where I could mine a lot of these near the starting place. I just remembered. That would probably be worth it. Why does it feel like I have so little time in this road now? Compared to when I did the cave yesterday. Maybe during the quest you get like buffs to it or free recharges. Upgrade. Now we just need the 50. So 10 more. Thought I heard something. We only need 10 more. And we also have to remember to respec. I like the quick attack on this being like a horizontal cut. It has a lot of accuracy. I like to fight without the target lock a lot because of the quickness. I think I can get 10 from here. No. Stamina is not good. I don't know what's missing. But something is clearly missing from the stamina. I think the extra time is nearby. We do already have all that we need. It would be nice to get some, so my wife can also upgrade the weapon. Game. No recharge this time. That was easy. Didn't even need to test the ward. Another bleed game. So you can farm bleed games here. I just need to be careful and put the right gem in. So there's 2 restores here, that's good. Hope I didn't break any. It's like they are coming from somewhere. We do have to go back the same way we came. That's the only option. No, we can glide from here. Okay, that's nice to know. Where is it? I heard something, but I can't see anything. No! Man, the mining is kinda boring, right? I should use this time to get some of this stuff. I need to mine a lot of this. I need it for the magic chests. The earlier I do it, the earlier the use time will be saved. Because I have the sorting machine. Dude. Just one. Okay, let's go attach the gem to this thing. Oh, can't glide without stamina. So Springland's Gameforge only allows upgrades until level 5. Which would, in theory, hint if I go to a Gameforge at Revelwoods or someplace else, I would get more time, more upgrades. Just one. Are these always just one? Why is this stuff so slow to get? So slow. I mean, the other place we were looking at did have more, but that's the only reason for us to go back there. Level 10. Can I fast travel from here? I can't. So up from here was either safety or that red fog. I don't remember. But if we reach the safety, it means that we have the one red fog nearby that I think dropped a nexus. But I didn't get a nexus. It is night time, so I don't know. Maybe we should just... Yeah, I'm going to fast travel home. Yeah, the ward has an animation. That's cool. That's cool. It doesn't look like a shield. What's next? It's good damage every time I get a critical. Yeah, I need to rebuff, respec. Feathers somewhere. I think here. We should do more magic chests. Hey. This is like cool looking weapon. I should probably save it for a weapon rack. This... Is it cool looking? I don't know. This is definitely cool looking. I don't know about this. Yeah, just salvage. Can we do 3? Only 2. One goes here. The thing about placing these manually is that I can fit them closer together. Arrows and consumables should be in that chest. No more sorting these. Wait, where the arrows at? Yeah. This will save a lot of time in future. But where do I place the potions? Like I should do magic chests all over. Just makes sense. But if I put one here, it's going to be too packed. Okay, this is going to be the potions magic chest. Leave room for one more. If it's going to be like so many potions at one point that we need to put those in 2. Probably be faster on a mouse. Oh, this is legendary. Ooh. Oh. Then we respec. Doesn't cost much. Doesn't cost much. So, we do need the blink. And we do want the water aura. That's 10 points. We do want the evasion attack. We do want this. We do want this. And then we go for this, right? We can get all from this path. So, sort of, we don't waste anything, right? Piercing, no. Slasher. Can we get the... We can. Swift Blades is 5 and 2. We can get both of those, or we can get healing. I don't need more speed at the moment. 3 points. Oh. Critical chance 2 per level. Would be good for the bleed. Let's do critical chance. That's smart. And save the last skill point for that too. So this is now the build. Could be smart. We need to make some food. Where was food? Okay, this is the negative in the automatic sorting. That I don't remember where the foods are. Still this fireplace. We need this. We need water. And we need to sleep. It's going to be everything. Then we can go. Like, do we just really go get the active mycelium? I should go get the active mycelium. Oh my. We also need to make one ladder so we can place magic chests on top of the existing chests. I should make the ladder early so I can see where I can fit it without it disturbing the whole room. The magic chests upstairs should have stuff like stone. That would make sense because I don't need to get stone manually. All the terrain stuff should be upstairs. Now I'm getting into smart sorting territory. I didn't know the sorting machine exists in this game, so it kind of changed the whole plan. We also have room downstairs for more chests. We also have room for chest near the farm because oh my god, this is smart. Check this out. So this is near the outside wall. And this outside wall is right next to the farmer. And this is going to be farming spot. This is going to be like plants. Try grilling a fish, okay. I'll do the fish. Here. There's 2 more fish somewhere, I don't know where I put them. Grilled shimmerfin. What does it give? Maximum oxygen. Okay. Quest completed. Farmer's advice. Let's go. I'm going to talk to the farmer guy. And get scared of the amount of things in that shop. Oh my god. Overgrowth tool. Yeah, so critter parts are insanely important. I need 3 for one of these. Fire food bait. Goat food bait. But these are probably really good. Need to spam them a lot. Yeah, see. I could put like one magic chest. Like here. And it would autofill. That's good. Yeah, we do need to... Let's just go make the... No, there was the... bit southwest from it. There was the... respawn point. Am I going to the right place even? I shouldn't have deposited the shroud spores though. But we will probably get more from here. There's plenty of mycelium here. Man, it's so slow. Then I need 14 for one chest. That's one chest. It is slow. It's really slow. Let's probably take this growth first. Feel like it was faster. Nah, there goes my stamina. I need an umbrella of some sort. There has to be an umbrella in this game. If I could have like offhand weapon as an umbrella instead of a shield, that would be cool. I don't like the shield. Umbrella would be stylish. Imagine having this hat and an umbrella. That would be like... If they don't have an umbrella in this game, I have to go into the Discord and suggest, please make an umbrella. So you have wet resistance from rain. As a shield variant. I would be always on umbrella. No matter where I go, I would be on umbrella. Even indoors. Because of the styles. Umbrella is highly stylish. It would look cool, like you are fighting a mage boss indoors in hollow halls. And you are wearing an umbrella. That would look cool. It will be like this game's variant of I'm sorry about this. I am old. But it would be this game's variant of mocking an enemy. I'm so sorry. Internet is not good for the brain. Do not watch internet. Just stay at home, shut the doors, shut the windows, shut the TV, shut the PC. Put a blanket on your head and stay safe. Maybe use an umbrella too. Hey, I need to recover. Like the one time I go mining for these things, right away it starts raining. That place looks like it could have shroud spores. Let's go. How many did I even get? 77, that's actually good. Not that slow. How many spores do I need? Don't know how many. Enemy? Enemy? Yes, thank you. Why is there no one here? It's like, this is like the most haunted shroud place ever. This place is so haunted. There's just no one here. Hello. Whoa. Hello. Anyone? What is this? Ah, nice. Moth's grave. I feel like I do get some critical hits in. But these enemies are so low level that I don't think it's like a good test of the weapon. Am I lost? No, not really. I might be lost. No, I'm not. Found it. Now we get a first enemy that actually serves as a test subject for the weapon. Dude's bleeding. Sure. He was a bit weak. Oh, is that a cave? It is. Ah, okay. This cave will be not a cave, but an excuse to not get more active mycelium. So I will not go there. I have to avoid excuses. Whoa. Yep. I've been recently reading about this Greek philosophist called Plotinus, and dude was like, this is a guy who, like, when I studied at the university, they didn't really talk about this guy, and I do understand why. But he was like talking about, he was talking about like life, meaning, happiness, and existential stuff. I would say he's like a more religious type of philosophist than guys like Pythagoras and those. But still very much worth studying. Because I don't think happiness is about but let's approach it from another angle. Like Plotinus talks about happiness as like inner skill, something that you have inside you. And he says that happiness is not correlating. Happiness is not something that correlates with the outside world. Like, not directly. Like, sure, there is some things that make you happy on the outside. Like well-being, like the umbrella in rain. That makes you happy, that you are not wet. But overall, the happiness is more about your attitude to life than about what you have physically. And he talks about, Plotinus talks about like it's like the worldview things he has are like about some religious stuff, but more in the happiness things. I really wipe with that stuff, because it's like there's always this chaos in the real world, and happiness, while it is a real thing, it's not something that we can just package. It's not something that we can like put in a package and give to someone. It's not something we can acquire in the physical world directly. But we can learn to be happy. And a good example of that is scarcity. Like if you don't have a stable home and you acquire a stable home, the stable home will make you really happy. So the learning of happiness is somehow mostly reverse. Like when you don't have something, you learn to be happy about that. And it's like Plotinus is talking about these in a way that like he's been thinking about this stuff for a while. And there's like whole philosophy behind it. And later on, that's where Neoplatonism and schools like that in like personal thought came to be. But Plotinus was the OG dude in this section. And he has a lot of stuff I didn't know exists. I did read about these Greek guys a lot in university, but Plotinus was not even mentioned. And once I found out about Plotinus, it was like weird, because it seems like that dude is the basis for a lot of stuff. Like a lot of the later things are based on what he had thought first. It was really cool reading about his ideas. And the happiness stuff is what I vibe most with. The worldview stuff, the existential stuff, is like it's like theosophy. So it's like pre-Christian religion stuff. So he lived in the about the same time as Christ. So it was like around the year zero. I think he died like 60 years after Christ. So the religious views he has are also kind of reveled in mysticism and unique viewpoints. I don't think it's like something that's like I don't think religious texts are important. I think religious stuff is something you find from within. And it has to do with this happiness thing. Is happiness a religious concept? Because for some people it could be a religious concept. It could be based on religious, like worldview. And then you are repeating some drama, and you think you are doing well, and that's why you are happy. Is happiness a delusion? And is delusional happiness good? I don't think it is. It's not like constructive. I think happiness is important to reach, but if you are just happy for nothing, then it's like counterproductive for what you are trying to achieve. So you should be happy about real world things in a way. But if you are sad about real world things to the point where it disrupts, then the sadness is counterproductive. So there's like a balance. Like you should be... Like Plotinus was talking about it more in the way that the happiness overall is like the personal strength, the inner strength. I don't 100% agree with it. I think it has to do with like happiness has an actual function, in like a biological function, where we need to be productive. And that's why we don't feel happy when we miss something in the real world. Like you don't have a drinking glass in your home. You are unhappy about that and you go wash the dishes. But if you are just happy with what you have, then you are never going to do the dishes. But then again, if doing the dishes makes you anxious, makes you unable to act, then there's an issue with the happiness. And you should find happiness from the meaning of doing the dishes, rather than just be sad about the dishes. I think it's more like a balance. Plotinus was talking about it more as a personal skill. Like that you should be happy no matter what, if you find the perfect mental state. And I don't think it's quite like that, but he does have good points about how to be happy. Like you can find happiness in many things. And when I was reading about Plotinus for like 4th time ever, and I opened up Twitter after that, I saw people posting the ending scene of the movie Don't Look Up. And it has this... where am I even? It has this ending scene where the world is ending due to the explosion. And I think 6 guys that are the main characters are in dinner table talking about like how good the food is and stuff like that. And there's a moment of fakeness to it. And the main character realizes it when they are talking about like the store apple pie being maybe better. The main character realizes it, and then he says that we kind of had it all, didn't we? And that that is in like a straight line with the Plotino stuff that I was just reading about. Like, at what point of giving up does a human settle with it? It sort of goes back to Buddhism also. Like, if giving up to the suffering gives you happiness, then why fight it? But the fight, I would say, I think the fight, the suffering of the fight is actually more meaningful than the happiness up to a point where you can handle it. So I think you shouldn't be happy. That's a new thing. I came to this conclusion that you shouldn't be happy. Oh, this is hard. I came to the conclusion that you shouldn't be happy. You should be balanced. Don't necessarily block it. New ring and game. Fire damage per second. Wow. But yeah, I don't believe aiming for happiness is important in itself. But I think, like, of course, in a way, you need happiness. You need happiness to appreciate your life. Sure. But if you can handle the struggle, it's better to struggle. It's a weird thought, but that's what I thought. I was reading about all the philosophy to happiness, and I ended up thinking happiness is not worth it. Dude! What do I do to this one? That's weird. I'm going to lose the time here. So like, the struggle perspective mirrored back to this game development stuff. Enshrouded. Do I feel bad about the shroud? I don't have time. That's the perspective. I don't have time. And Does it make me happy that I don't have time? It makes me struggle. And that struggle just tank it. Time is more of an essence here. So the same guy again. So the shroud, which takes away my time, gives me a struggle, and completing this place feels more like an accomplishment, right? Oh my god. So when they introduce struggle, like the survival mode, oh my god. It gives you a struggle, and you need to defeat it. And that makes you happy. If there would not be time in here, it would be kind of boring, right? I think I recovered something here. Nice. In game development, I think all of this theory about how to be happy comes to play a lot. Like sense of accomplishment and stuff like that. I'm going to go here first. So, how do you feel like you accomplish something in a game? That's the point for game developers. How do they make the player feel like they actually accomplished something? It's usually difficulty. It's hard to get this. There's neurological stuff too. There's like the flashing lights, a strong voice from a level up, stuff like that. But the biggest thing is a sense of a goal. And you have to... My sister Sophie. In here, moonflowers. My tears. I don't know if this is morally correct, but I will dig the grave. A sense of accomplishment in a game. And in a game like this, most of the open world games with no like is the goal in this game to get rid of the shroud? Is that an actual goal? I don't know. It sort of seemed like that at first, but it's been sidelining that way more, because when you tear down a shroud root, it gives you this big animation, flashy lights, and the world becomes colorful. So I think originally that was the plan. That was the stimuli. But then some of the developers in the team figured out this lore stuff. Like, players would be interested in lore. Some players are, some aren't. It's like that divides players. I am somewhat interested in lore, but I would like it to be a spoken word on the background rather than me having to stop in the show to read, because I really can't stop here. There's a shiny mushroom. Threshold road sport. That's new. So the sense of accomplishment. What does it come from in this game? I think making your house nice is a good one. That's a really good one. And the amount of unlocks you get for the house make you stop by it and reach it more often. That's a really good one. It's really well made. On some points in the early stages, there's a little bit too many frequent stops to it. But then again, if you are playing this on the survival mode, it's not going to be that often. You are going to spend time with the resources more. And sure, it adds a layer of difficulty. But I decided that for my first playthrough I don't want it. I don't feel like I want to use time on building. When I'm supposed to build the base, I need to stop because I need to go get food. And later on that's going to be somewhat automated too, right? Because you get the farm. I don't know how to use this. I tried to block the spells, but it didn't block anything. Is it parry only? Block 3, parry power 13. Wand. Arcane deflection is a skill, okay. So probably need to unlock the arcane deflection before it's useful. Mid hollow. Nice lamp. Hello guys. So how's the life in Mid Hollow? They don't seem happy. Oi! Bit of a bounce there. There could be something there. It sort of shines. It's another one of these lamps. Yeah, I haven't had issues with health so far. On the lesser health leech. Also, the criticals will heal me later on with one-handed, so there seems to be benefits to it too. Balancing. Whoa. But this is sort of the final bits of Springland that I needed to clear. And then we get to Revelwood. Mid-Hollow. Ooh. There's going to be a shroud route there, right? And I like these designs. Like a really cool place. Nope. And there's salt here. Wait, is this tin? Oh, it's salt. I still haven't found tin. Need to escape this place soon. So, I will clear these quests. There's one more catacombs. I suspect catacombs would have potential to have tin, right? What is this stone? It's stone. Nice. So the catacombs could have tin around the area. It is sort of close to the Revel Woods. And that's all of the quests, except this. Bring back the pure souls. This kind of seems interesting quest. What's the order here? This is closest, but the backpack is kind of full. We can probably glide from here to this side. And do this one first and then go here. Because this would be close to these Alchemist's Tower, and I think I need bait for this one. Alchemist's Tower. Cat search. Yeah. Now go to London's road and Tame a cat. Yeah, we do need to make cat bait for this one. Okay, let's do that. We do the catacombs, then we do the cat. And we should search the shroud there, because there's huge potential. There could be like... Dude, what are you doing here? And I should go to the hollow place again. In the Revelwood hollow halls. Do I need ectoplasm fragments. They seem like a really good ingredient for these blunt arrows too. Okay. See, that's fast. That's really fast. Now. These are flowers. These are not flowers. We'll make a more magic chest. Here. We need to place a ladder somewhere. How do I do the ladder? I think it was here. Yes. Nails. Okay. I have wasted all my nails. Not this guy. Hey. This one dude keeps wandering around. The guy with the green lantern. I don't know why he's wandering around. I put the roaming off. Well, I put it to 5 meters and he's supposed to be downstairs. But he just keeps on coming everywhere. Oh. It's a weird dude. Now we have a ladder. So how do we place the ladder? It's kind of vertical. In theory I could just place it here, right? But maybe it's better here. In here it would take the minimum space from the tests. But can I get up from there? That is the question. Let's use the new wood. Not this. Not this. Where is it? Here. And then we go to this thing. Can't do snapping. That would be a nice height. But the ladder is misplaced. The placement of this ladder is actually really important. Potions. Can do this just fine. Then here. I can get up. Yeah, I think it's a good placement. Nice. Now does it work? Yes. And this upstairs thing will be magic chests only. We need a torch. Or two. And we need more of these blocks. Let's place the first torch. Good place, sort of, but put it higher. Yeah, it's not too low. It seems nice. Now we need more of those blocks. They are cheap to make. Really cheap to make. Now we have like a extra floor for chests. But this will be fully magic chests. Oh, this sucks. Can we still use it? We can. Doesn't bug. And there is room for magic chests on this side too. That's exactly what I wanted. Can we use the snapping on this floor? Nice. Those are going to be with less needed resources. That's a lot of magic chests. Now I should get to the sorting bit. But I don't feel like bothering now. Just place a torch there and be happy with it. On this height. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's not the safest fire safety, but it's a nice attic. Right? Twigs. Twigs go upstairs. Why is there food in this one? This is not for food. I have no idea why luminous growth is here. This one was for food. Would probably have the fish in a totally separate one. And at some point I think these small chests, you can make like large chests and medium chests, and you know. But I think this is a really good idea. It will fit and 2 rows here. It will fit a lot of magic chests. That's good. What ring is this? Gemini. Did I get 2 Gemini rings? Yes, I did. Health Leech. That's such a good one. But this one also gives Health Leech and poison resistance. Health regeneration. Inner fires. I don't know which one to take. I do want the stamina regeneration. So this one we can replace with one of those. What is Snake Eater? Probably in survival. Desert Stomach. Feed to last meal. Here is Rebound. Based, this was one of the boosts in something. Entrance. Runner. Entrance. Inner fires. Primal force. Vulka. Vulka language. Okay, that's weird. Snake Eater. Poison resistance. Yeah, so I'm not that much into poison resistance. Let's go with Gemini ring. Nope. Here. Nice. Put the twigs upstairs. Probably these two, I don't know. The hole is kind of small, but I'm happy with it. The spells should be in a magic chest. Yeah, I'll put them in a chest in the corner. So next time I have spells here, I can just deposit them and they will go to their rightful places. Oh, I need to test. Let's test. Yeah, it works. Get some food. Maybe a bit more. Let's just go. I spent so much time in home that I make a few lockpicks and then we go. Okay. So now the catacombs. So this place we haven't searched. Test of skill sounds interesting. Like, I want to do a test. I think it's going to be combat. Cat bait. Cat bait. Almost forgot. There's so much. Need the cat bait too. Hello. Cat bait. No way. Yeah, forget the cat bait. We do that another day. Let's go for the catacombs. I think it's this large building here. Which is sort of going to the path. On the hill on the other side. I get up from there. Okay. So the catacombs was a new looking area. But I do suspect it's going to be same type of enemies as in the hollow halls. Just a bit easier. I don't remember if it's hollow halls or halls of hollows. I don't really care about that stuff. It's one of them and it's fine. There could be tin here. I'm going to check fast. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait. In. In or nothing. I mean, I could do boss again. But, I don't know. Let's just go to the catacombs. I don't think this boss gave anything interesting. There was a wall mount. Can probably farm those if wife likes those. But this place, this is new. I just wish that there's no shroud route here. I need to clear the shroud routes when my wife is online too, because those are always a skill point. Okay. Bit late on the dodge. They don't do any damage. It's going to be easy. Okay, it's not skeletons. I think this is the final cave we have in Springland. Unless the test of skill things are here too. Come on. Does it really have to be like this? The wand would be good on these. I do need to remember to wear the staff so that I get spell points recharged. Yeah, there seems to be a lot downstairs. This needs 4. And the path does lead downstairs. I'm feeling like there will be a shroud route here. No! Ouch. I didn't notice. Hmm. Hmm. Is that really it? For this side? I feel like this weapon is really OP for these areas. Like really, really OP. There hasn't been any fights where I need to attack many times. But the armor is not yet that good. There could have been something here. Yep, there is. No, I need to really collect these. Ah, it's nothing else. I feel like I need to double jump here. Oof. Ah, no way. Nope, seems like a big place. Hmm. Oh. Okay, found one. Three more. It seems like I might have missed two, but I might have also missed only one. Wait. My wife is so much better at finding these. Like when we are playing together, she always finds those buttons. And then complains about me just running past them. What am I doing? Very close to death there. I saw the boxes. I just thought I could attack the guy and stay safe. I don't have anything to make more bandages with. I'm lost. I have no clue where I am, but I think there was one path that I didn't explore. Nope. So if this one was the one on the right, then it means that I missed two before finding the first one. There was a long gap. There was a long gap in there, but I have no clue where I came from. Oh, I came from here. Okay, that was like the first one. This side was weirdly empty. There probably was like a hook or something I had to notice. Hmm. Can I get this guy to open the door for me? No, he died. I have been here. But did I find one here? I did, right? I don't know. It was just a chest. But no button. Whoa. Wait. Yeah. So we need one more button. No. That is weird. I'm bunny hopping. I do like the light source in this weapon. It's glowing. This is like way better than a weapon that would not be glowing. That's all. Let's go. Boss fight, huh? Boss fight? No. What? Putting armor. Parry shield. Now this would be my style. So I have to just time it right. It looks so ugly. Op, 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 op. It looks so ugly. I like how this looks. Maybe I can parry melee stuff with this too. I don't know. I'll test. And there was like upper section to this castle too, I think. Well, catacombs. I should check uphill. Good amount of flintstone here. Have to remember that one too. We do need a lot of flintstone for like arrows and plenty stuff, so. The roof and stuff, so. Come on. I like this option so much. It's like you can skip a path. I'm just doing this. I'm wet and hungry. I should eat. There's the upper section. But is there something here? No. Here we go. It seems like a proper place, actually. But there's no enemies. Oof. It is somewhat made for... Man, no, I got it. You could build a base here. You could build a base here and just fix all the walls. Yeah, I think that's what this is made for. Yeah, there's probably nothing here. It's just for placing a fire altar here and making it a nice castle. It does have a... I think you need a big flame level to reach all of these. But it would be a nice base. We are somewhat close to a new fast travel location. No, that's not new. I'm looking the wrong way. Okay, so we can't go here because the cat bait was too much effort. So we go to the other direction. We are avoiding cat food. No cats. We used to have a cat. But the cat got old. And died. But he lived for a really long time. He was like 19 years old, I think. Not sure. We got the cat from previous owners that would have put the cat to rest at like, I think, 12 years old. Because the cat was fat and stuff. And then me and my wife, we gave the cat better food and played with it, and the fatness was cured. And then, even though the cat was old, he became playful again. And he had good like 3 years in him to be really playful. Really playful and happy cat. And then our son was born. The cat was like the best friend of our son. And he was like not supposed to be a cat that likes humans. And yeah, sure, in the beginning he was a bit like antisocial. But pretty fast the cat became really social. He did usually spend time in our sauna. Away from others, but he always came to like check on us. And our son would play a lot with the cat. And oh, there's a lot of flintstone here. if I empty this lake, I'm going to get a lot of stone. So the cat was playing a lot with our son, and he was like really forgiving. Like the son would, as a 2-year-old, pull the cat's tail and everything, but the cat never really retaliated. So, of course, there was few incidents where the cat hissed at our son or stuff like that, but never anything bad. And they remained insanely good friends. This could be thin. This could be thin, but it's not. So I think taking shelter animals is nice. We took the second dog we have is from shelter, and again was supposed to be like aggressive towards men and stuff like that. Sure, at the beginning, but you only have to give them like a few months, and they notice that you're okay, and things change. What are you guys doing? They will drop on me one day. It's like, if you take a new dog, like a puppy, it's not even easier. It's not even easier. It's like you have to raise the puppy and be there for the beginning when the puppy needs to learn all the basic stuff. It's not even that easy. Shelter dog, you just have to, like, at the beginning you have to learn to understand what's wrong. And you just understand what's wrong, and then accommodate to that, and boom, you have a good dog. I don't think it's, like, the perception about shelter animals is that it's going to be a lot of trouble. And sure, it's going to seem like that at the beginning because of the past issues and the new place. But I don't think it's like a big chore compared to raising a puppy. So my view is that it's better to take shelter animal than to take a puppy, because if you take a shelter animal, you are giving a chance to someone who doesn't have a chance. And if you take a puppy, you are supporting puppy farming, which breeds more dogs that don't have a good family. So either you are alleviating the problem or helping create the problem. I'm not saying you can't take a puppy and give the puppy a good life. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm just saying, in my view, it's better to take a shelter animal. Should you always do the best thing? No. You should enjoy your own life. But if you want to do the best thing, then I think it's better to take a shelter animal than a newborn. Let's trap. I would sort of wish that these serve as fast travel locations too. But then it would sort of deprive the meaning of the flame altars as fast travel. Because this is sort of like a system where you have restricted fast travels. So it's sort of nice. It keeps the world bigger. And you sort of want to explore one place at a time. Hard to say. I do have to explore the mountain. I do. It's too big to not explore. Wait. This could be thin. It's flintstone. Yep. It's the flintstones. Everyone remembers the Flintstones, but there was also Jetsons. A futuristic version of it. And I did not like it as a child. It was boring. But on one hand, I didn't understand English. So that could be a big reason to why it was boring. I've been thinking I want to rewatch the Jetsons. Because it's futuristic. And see how accurate description it is of where the world has evolved to. Old sci-fi is always nice to watch. You get to compare like how accurate the ideas were. But there's also a chicken and an egg theory to that. Because when people make sci-fi, they lay down groundwork for new inventions and stuff. So there's a small chicken and an egg thing to it, but it's still nice to see how accurate it is. And what inventions we haven't yet got. The other way. Could be just a tip. But we can glide somewhere from there. Also, there could be tin. Man, I like that limestone place there. I yesterday went there. The limestone place. I liked it a lot, but it's too high level for me. I did get this weapon, but man, it was a nice place. Again, looks so different. Same as Revelwood. Completely different nature. What? It's got there. Is there a path? We have to. Whoop! Hi! Hop! Hi! Got there. Nice. I don't think I got anywhere. Can't give up. I have to reach the top. Sure, there might be a path if I circle around. But I might also fall. I think it's better to play safe. We are so close. Need to rest. Man, I need to make I need to get a coffee machine here into the downstairs room. So I can make coffee and a small fridge for the milk. That would be so cool. Oi! See the large mountain there at the limestone place? There clearly is a plateau on top of the mountain, and on the lower one, on the tip of my hat, there's also a plateau. There's like big places on top of the mountains. That's awesome. Almost there. No! We reached a bad shape. Here we go. We are on top of the mountain. And sure, there was nothing here. Oi! Okay. Where do we go next? Lunar New Year's plans. I'm going to leave this gray here, so that I know I haven't explored this face of the mountain that well. And go for the Lunar New Year's plans. There's right away a cave, I see. That could be it. Oh, seems like a mine. It could be tin. If we see a flintstone, it's a huge disappointment. Here we see luminous growth. And this is probably stone, right? Yeah, stone. Luminous growth. Cave passage. Passage to where? Bomba. It means we have to get past this. Why is mining salt so good XP? Ah, stone. Okay. Normal luminous growth. Yes. Salt. Is a passage to Enshrouded. Let's go to New Year's celebrations. Oof. I was close with the stamina. So there was no tin here. Sad. But that's how it goes. We could be close to tin. Oh. Is this that just stone or... Yeah, just stone. I have to test. No, it's just stone. Man, I sort of want to mine past it. You know. These rocks do seem like... They seem different. But it's just stone. Hmm. Okay. Mud. Do we go to this or to the mud? I'm going to the mud. Just rats. This could be the same place that the door was leading to. Oh my, it seems like a huge place. Come on. There could have been something down there. But if we see a staircase downwards here, then it's likely meaning that there's nothing down there. Hey, that's the Halfsburg arena. I feel like there's a lot of secret doors in places like this. Not having to use the torch is not so nice. That's upstairs. We have 3 ways upstairs now. That repair thing, like actually, I can't see anything. With the repair thing, I think we could get past this door. Is it going to be slow? Or... It seems slow. It does seem really slow. not worth it. Which a good find. Of course there's a chest here. These devs really want you to explore everything. And I think it's nice. They are not, like, I haven't seen any arenas that are, or caves that are like a single way forward. Even the hollow halls that was insanely long had like well, this sucks. Had like many side ways to go to. Yeah, sure. I should salvage the weapons. That's going to give room. Brick timbered block. And a new masterful mace. That's nice. Brick timbered. Ooh, 15. It's not as good. So the two-handed weapon that I will go for has to have like 45 or more damage. Base damage. Equip. Okay. But this was a good find. Always nice to find new materials. Man. Good that I made a lot of lockpicks. But am I lost? No. I'm going to go the fertile way up first, because it seems like it could be just another dead-end secret. Oh, but it's not. I think this is where the quest is. Can we find a bed? Yes, we can. Ah, there would have been wood here. I could have done a campfire. Oi! That's a lot of enemies. Yeah, the one-hand weapon is way better for stamina. In that fight, I really noticed it. What? So I can repair the equipment downstairs. That's one of the downstairs passages. Welcome to Fort Kelvin. Weary traveler, Fort Kelvin is the last stronghold of peace and a place of all survivors. We welcome refugees of Elixir Walls with open arms. Please find me, Jakes, in the market for ration of nourishing stew, as well as a warm dry cot. We find a new NPC here, huh? Where's the market? This seems like a market. Where NPC? This also seems like a market. Oh. This has to do with the Chinese New Year thing. Oh, it's supposed to be Lunar New Year. I think Lunar New Year is a PR trick. Because if it's a Chinese New Year, it's bound to their culture. But if it's Lunar New Year, it's welcoming for all cultures. I think it's a smart way to rephrase it. Or like global culture. I do want my political opinion on China. I do want China more involved. I think it was a good thing to open up China market to the global market. I do agree that there's a lot of fake stuff coming out of China, but I don't think it's like as big of a negative as it is positive. Because if China would be isolated, if China would be isolated, a huge portion of global population would be isolated. And if we compare China to powers like, oh my god, Russia and United States and all the other big powers, they are peaceful. Man, these guys do some damage. I didn't even know this earlier. Oh my. The heavy attacks would be nicer because of the stagger. Also, I think I saw one documentary on YouTube about fake car parts in China. And I sort of disagree with some of the copyright laws. Because, like, if you can produce stuff that is actually good quality, they should just make it a little bit unique. They, like the, sure, an Audi body kit for a car costs way too much. So why do you have to have a product that's so similar? So similar to the original. Why not just make a slightly different version and sell that for cheap? And sure, there's some people will laugh at you have China rims on your car. I mean, I do. I do have China rims on my BMW. Yes. But they are good. They are good quality. Why not? I'd rather have a good clock than an expensive clock. I would rather have a nice looking rims than expensive rims. I don't think the authenticity is thought of in the right way. It should be a mark for like trusted product. So that's why copying is bad. It's bad to copy because the authenticity gets diluted. You can't trust the marking on the product. And you have to buy it from a certain source to make sure. But we do notice when there's these brands from China that people don't really trust them. Why? And I think it does have to do with the culture of fake products. Like we have heard fake products, we have seen fake products so much that it makes it sound like it's a bad product if it comes from that area. I think this wall actually looks nice. I think the next goal for China should be to build their own brands. There is the electric cars they have built, that many of them seem good. But do you trust a Huawei car? And then there's going to be rumors that they are trying to just copy the 3D model of the whole planet. And everything goes on those bad paths again. I think we are sort of isolating China again, but no longer with force, more like a cultural isolation. And China is trying, with stuff like the Lunar New Year, to sneak in. I don't think we should take it as a hostile activity. I think we should take it as an approach, respectful approach that tries to become a part of our world. And do we need the Chinese market? No, we do not need the Chinese market. We do economically well without China, and I think that's what causes the motivation for the cultural isolation. But the Chinese market is not going to be the disruptive force. The disruptive force will be the robotics. And the earthquakes. First it was a rumor. Oh, so I finished the thought first. And the disruptive force from the robotics. China is taking it very seriously. They are building a lot of robots. Like work robots. Not only humanoid robots. There's a lot of AI-based robots that are supposed to do all sorts of work. Sure, we are doing it in the West too. Germany and UK, Holland and the States. And we are doing a lot of that software and development in Finland. But I think global cooperation will reach abundance faster. If we keep competing, it's going to cause inward competing too. Because to keep the outside competition going, there has to be inward competition. So competition is opposite of abundance. Okay, they dig upwards, shaking the ground. Do we abandon our post for the supply? So we... Down. Location below. Plants. It was not plants, it was plants. Oh. Oh. Okay. Slight misunderstanding here. I think this side below my hat is not church yet. Let's go there. Oh, what do I see? Plants. These are the New Year's plants I was looking for. Where was the upper area? There. I need to... Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's a trap. Those traps rarely work. I do need to collect some plant fiber for the bandages. How big is this place? How much effort do you have to put into one place? This is... It could have had like half of the rooms and I would still be impressed. Why so much? But not enough boss fights. I want more boss fights. But there could be a boss fight waiting for me at the fire. Let's just check that I have. That is searched. I didn't search the tower there, but I don't think it's that big. No, it's raining. Rest in peace, stamina. I am hungry. Oops. That was a nice attack. Should have saved it for whatever is coming here. Come on, man. Yeah, that's not much stamina. Nice. Ah. No. Broke the fire. Is there no boss here? Such a big place, no boss. Come on, man. I wanted to see the damage. I'm going to dive bomb out of somewhere place with the Vulca. If any souls finds, take this heed. Fort Kelvin has fallen. The Vulca have bested us. Though we fought bravely, the beasts proved too powerful. They have an aura of unearthly might. Jakes is gone. Where's Jakes? +1 wizard. I thought we would find Jake as a NPC. But there is still the below. They said that there was something below. I do have to search below. Yeah, there's a marker. I think this goes below. And then there's a test of skill. But that's like behind the mountain. I think Fort Kelvin is searched. The ground is different there. It could be thin. I'm going to have to check. Is this thin? No. Okay, let's go empty the backpack and think about where to go next. Let's see how well this works. Oh, that's good. That was good. I should put the campfires in a magic chest. Maybe it's a consumable. Okay, flower stuff. Oh, first talk to the NPC, of course. Then there's like one flower we didn't find and... That's actually easy. I'm going to put the flowers on where we have the thing. Oh, I forgot to close the door. So the thing here. Old books are not placed in a magic chest, huh? They are. Oh, it doesn't go from here. Right. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I want that. But it's going to look good on a wall. So we need one of something from here. So we can safely delete the fertile soil. It was sort of like flowers, it's just, you know, beginner flowers. Now we can place this tree. Maybe I'll do a better looking thing here. And do the flowers have to be here? I mean, it is kind of empty. And this table, I don't think this should be here anymore. Yeah, let's do a nice flower thing there. This. Man, I feel like this is something my wife should do, but maybe it will inspire her. One more. There's a big one. Am I really not getting any comfort from this? Okay, that's nice. She will probably replace them. I'm okay with it. It's her thing. But I wanted to test the comfort. What? Tall tales. Yeah, no, I grew up in the capital. They used to tell stories I shared with my daughter as well. Sometimes at night. There's faint lights glowing beneath the waves, a sign of Queen Picamede's gracious rule. My daughter said she saw them once, but who knows? Should I bring the shield to him? Kalla Luna. Going to be level... No, it's going to be level 16 and base damage 34. It's not as good. Okay.
What is it?
I'm going to bring him the shield. Nope. Copper bars. How do I make the copper bars, man? Not from here. Not from here. Not from here. How do I make copper bars? I do have bronze, but copper, but I... Do I have to make another forge? Maybe I have to have the copper in my inventory when I talk to him. Okay. Copper. Or maybe I have to mine more of copper before it counts. I guess I'll mine some more copper. Maybe it's 10 I have to get, or... I just salvage this. Whoa. 17 damage 14, it's not good. Oh. I'm going to see one thing. It goes to a bad position, but it does go here. Yeah, let's go mine some more copper. We go here. Was there a new marker? I think that's a new one. Hunter's hand spindle. Yeah, it's a new one. We have now 11 total, but only 4 in inventory. I'm going to get 10 in inventory. Yep. I don't know how to make the copper bars. Hey, this is not cool. Might have to go from the other side. No, there's a path. Is it right? No, this is ancient world. Oi! No! All the way down. I panicked. Let's just be safe. There's a lot of clay. Okay, it goes away from Revel Woods. There's a path there. Flame Sanctum. Is that limestone? I'm going to visit. There could be tin. I don't know. It seems like a big place. It's not the Flame Sanctum. Yeah, that's a lot of animals. Come on. You're hungry. Obvious. Okay, this seems like a place where I should not be at night. Oh. GG. Only one metal scrap. Can I... It's two, right? We need one metal scrap. Could be from this. Nice. That's it. Salvage only. Should salvage right away. I forgot how to fight these. I learned it in the hollow halls. I need to never go inside on an attack chance. They don't stagger at all. Wow. Yeah, the special on this weapon is impressive. Hmm? Necropolis. That's from Heroes 3. Oh. So I found Necropolis. What? Man, it's also one place where it's good that the weapon is a light source. Would have enjoyed a repair table. Do not like these dogs at all. Backstab is better than the evade attack on this. Hunter's bow. No way. I screwed up. He was the bar guy. It's symmetrical. I was thinking if the arch is symmetrical to the other side. If it had not been, I would have tried the bomb on one of the arches. Six. Don't try the door strat on me. I've been playing Counter-Strike, I know what you can do with the door. More metal scraps, please. And this weapon light source thing is... It's so good. I know I'll get used to this, and then when I switch to another weapon from this, if it doesn't have the light source, I'll be like, no. It was stone. I thought it was metal scraps. Oh, there's an extra lockpick. Damn combo. Nice. Whoa. Oh. Nice. Nice. Just keeps being nice. But I can't get up from here. I need to get up. It does seem like a totally separate place. Was here. Here. Sort of feels like it's from here. It was from here. Oh. And this was just a dead end. Okay. Hmm? Now that's weird. I don't feel like I've explored it all. But there's nowhere to go. Yeah. Maybe that's just it. That's weird. Like the place feels large at first, but then it just ends. It can't be that small. I'm so sure I missed something. Just trying to memorize everything. What's the dog doing? The dog is the most dangerous part. Nice looking village again. Tree. Is this axe the Enshrouded logo? This is a really good place to get some metal scrap. Even the necropolis had quite much, but the necropolis needed lockpicks, so it's different. Dude was bleeding. Search this area. I should read this. Still nothing to eat, nothing to serve, bone scraps and watery soup. The village is frightened, the railroads cut off. It is a new traveler arrived hungry. He ordered stew and bones left in. We were all out of meat, of course. Haven't had a fresh catch in weeks. All I could do offer room. I saw her march northwards into the woods. Okay. Let's search the rest of this village though. There is no shelter here. We have shelter. Maybe I should pick up the books too. Oh. Oh. It's silent P in English. That's how you pronounce English. Man, the rain is so bad on stamina. I do need an umbrella. Oh. Leave the road behind. Finally fresh air, not heavy with the scent of pollen or sweet seeking. I haven't slept in days, not since I left my spindle in Revelwood atop that cliffside so far now. Well, yeah, it's far. It's near the mines. It really is far. How's the backpack looking? Kinda good. But is this a big one? Let's just go. Osa pulitan jouraa. So that finally is the final bit of questing we have for Springlands. And then we get to explore the Revelwoods in peace. Man, I'm stuck. Is it night already? It is night. I should have slept. Let's just go there. I'm not afraid of these enemies. Besides, I can see like 2 meters in front of myself. It's good. That's a night patrol. Wait, just two dogs. Weird one. I thought it's a house. I'm not sure if this is the right way. Yep, it does seem like it's the wrong way. I have no clue where I'm going. Just trying to follow the marker and there is a path here, I just didn't find the path. Hello. Ooh, these guys. Yeah, it was just the one guy. Okay. It would help me a lot if there were sunlight. Carriage. I wonder if there's mounts in this game, but there is pets. So it would seem like mounts are probably one type of pet. For some people, mounts are really like an important thing in game. I am not one of those. I'm okay with mounts, but it's not like anything important for me. The wolves gotta go. Penny, I've just had it for weeks now. I've been complaining about the wolves. Yeah, the wolves. There's a huge thing about wolves and killing wolves here in Finland. Some people say we should kill all the wolves, and some people say we shouldn't kill any wolves. And I don't know, maybe killing wolves is like the reindeer farmers. I get it, because reindeer we grow outside, and we let the reindeer roam free. So it's kind of annoying when you have a bunch of reindeer and there's just wolves following them, and you are not allowed to kill the wolves that are trying to kill your business. I understand it can be really annoying. But there's also another aspect to it, which is that wolves are an important part of the ecosystem. It's kind of hard to say. Hard to say that you can just go and kill them. They don't really understand the system we are running here with reindeer, you know. They just see reindeer around and that's it. That's a good find. The wolves see a bunch of reindeer and hunt them. Of course, that's how the world works. Wolf cave. There is something important down there. My wife is really big into protecting the wolves. It's I just think it's a way more complicated issue than either or. Like when killing wolves, we should not kill the leaders of the packs, because that causes them to scatter and they will cause more problems. So even if we have less wolves, there might be more trouble. Containing wolves in one area also doesn't work. Playing Mills Jr. We need to make a new room upstairs, huh? Okay. That's all of Springland. All of it. Except, yeah, there's Shroud Root here, Shroud Root here, the Gem Forge and probably a Shroud Root here. Hidden Tomb Entry, I don't know if I have done that. This I have done. I wonder what these color themes are like. Why are some red and some are blue? Because the blue ones also have enemies. I don't know what the colors mean. But this is now nicely searched. Everything that's visible on the map is sort of surged. That's good. That's really good. And we still haven't found tin. Flameborn, there are barriers beyond our comprehension that shield the chambers within from illumination. Pitch black temples dreamt up by the elder ancients, shrouded in mystery. Their secrecy obscures my visions, but it shan't restrict yours. Dive in and lift the cover of darkness. Well, just when we had everything. But the melodies thing was said first. So this follow the melody. And what is this? It's just a question mark. Can't even check what it is. I don't think I have checked this Night Sanctum either. Got a hunter rat. Shroud arrow. Flower stuff and food stuff should be next to each other. That would make sense. Door. Bed. Window. Maybe a light. Do we need these blocks? And these blocks. It's day already. We go house the new NPC. Bit dark in here. We can nicely just house the guy here. Nice. I'm not going to use the remade stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2 more. That sucks. So what is the floor made of? It's made of this. It's so much faster. No, but it means I should replace this with so inner is this, outer is wood. Is this enough though? I'm going to go make a little bit more. Fitted bricks block. Needed for this with wood. It was a nice looking block, but it doesn't fit this house. It doesn't fit the theme. The wood and these hollow halls things. That's the theme here.
Hey.
Table saw. Yeah, that's a new quest. And this is going to take ages, right? I think this is right. And I want to go to the Revel Woods. Yep. Okay, so this flat is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. No, it's right. It is right. Because it's inside. Okay, the flat. Is it one too short? One, two, three, 4, 5. And 6th is the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th is the corner. It's one too short. Good to notice now. Wait, does the corner even align though? It seems like it aligns. But does it really? I guess we'll find out. Oh, we have to build one row first. And then we do that. Double row here. A second. And then on top of this, we do the pre-made roof. And it should line up. Unless there's something I haven't. It looks like it won't line up. Not gonna lie. It does look like it won't line up. Oh, maybe it does. It does not. Why does it not line up? Don't get it. But it's just one block. Don't get this. Why does it look like that? That is weird. It lines up. It just looks weird before it's connected. That actually gave me an idea how to do a window on this, which is actually a really nice idea. Where's the window in this one? It is on the middle. We'll put window on the middle here too. Where is the middle? Okay, this middle. Is it this height or? It's one more. It's going to look funny if the one of the windows is a block lower. Why does the roofs look so different though? Because it's so dark. But they do look different, but it's really dark here, so it's hard to say. May that be the middle. Oi! It is not. Nice. It's a bit outside though. What I have to do? They get the full comfort level here. We need one more window, but I'm going to care about the extra window some other day. Okay, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. Really have to do this. Oops. It's kind of smart to house everyone in the same place, so the comfort level keeps building up from everything, right? It's just like a design aspect is harder. Is it going to have warmth once I close this? Oh! Damn roof. So it's a pretty dark place again. Sure. But my wife will handle these things. I did take one lamp. And there would be room for one more window, but... oh my! This is the wrong guy. You're supposed to be here. At another dark room. Yes. And wait. Assistant. Farmer assistant. Ah. Ah. That's painful. I should have read before. I thought it was another villager. I don't...
Let me craft you something.
We have lots of faces around here now. Makes me feel right at home. I have 7 aunts, you know. I'm not going to save them all, man. Aunt Berlin was my favorite. She used to send me the most beautiful architectural sketches of temples, bridges and towers from her travels. One day she went to Blackmire. I'm going to have to save her 7 aunts, huh? Can I just put the farmer's assistant into the same room as the farmer? Is there enough room here? It's kind of a small shack. But if they like... so dark in here, man. I'll give the farmer the nicer bed. Cannot build here. Okay. And then the assistant. They will be living quite close to each other, but I think it's better that the assistant is here, closer to the farm that doesn't exist yet, than further from the farm. I need to put the roaming off. I craft the same stuff. Wolves, yeah. Where is everyone? I thought the springlands were safe. Yeah. Rebuilding the world is great, but who can we share it with? Don't you feel empty without a little special someone? I used to have a wife. Yeah, me too, but she went to the work today. You know, oh no, I don't mean her. She forbade me for having garden gnomes. Man, I want garden gnomes. And the world without gnomes is not worth rebuilding. I agree. Where are the garden gnomes? Dude, gnomes. Cat food bait. I need gnomes. I want the garden gnomes. This guy is right. We need gnomes. Wait, why is he standing on the bed? Weird guy. I'll leave them be. The light is very badly placed, but let's care about that later. Finding a garden gnome. Okay, this is good. This is good stuff. Oh man, it's kind of far. But we have to do it, right? We want garden gnomes. It's like we could go get a cat. We could go get a garden gnome. Or we could work on saving the world, but it doesn't really matter if we don't have a garden gnome. think there's a path here. It's midnight lily. Oh. You get some healing plus potions from this. They're really good. Do these get locked again? They do. So you have to use the lockpick every time. Hey. I'm just trying to pick up flowers and go get a garden gnome, and these wolves are coming. Man, those mountains look so nice. That's the limestone place. The limestone place has to, like, it has to be my favorite place so far. I didn't really get far because of the difficulty. It's probably meant for later on. But, I don't know, it just felt so nice. And the whole idea that the whole place is built up of new resource, which is the limestone. That's also a nice thing. What is that red glow? I just want to go to the mountains back, but I need like better armor. Everything there one hits me to death. It's so fascinating looking. I do have the flame altar there, so I can fast travel. But it is too high level. And I need to learn to use this. It could be like a parry only shield. Because of the... When I tried to block the spells, it didn't block anything. Guys. Nope. We are at the bridge. The enemies on this bridge, for some reason, respawned during my gameplay yesterday, which was weird. Metal scraps though. Take everything. Would be scraps. Huh. The dogs are my biggest problem when fighting. It's just the fighting style of the dogs is. Alright, this camp is really full of enemies. I shouldn't go from inside. I should go from around. Saves so much time. Location above. Oh. I was trying to find a path up there yesterday, but I never found it. I guess it's up to being creative. Wait, what? There's just a path here. Huh? Really? No, wait, no. Okay, this is the... yeah. This is the road I thought I was on. After the... yeah, I have cleared this camp before. The damage is huge. But the health is not that bad. Dude. Like, these are sort of basic morb quests. But instead of getting an XP reward or money reward, I'm getting a new unlock. So that's why it's feeling different. I'm going on this quest like, yes, because I want garden gnomes. So do we have to find a garden gnome from here? That might be a big challenge. Game developers have a habit of putting garden gnomes in really hard places. It's not on top of the chimney. This guy has to be a garden gnome. Let's go. Yeah, the Enshrouded logo is like my axe. This one.
Welcome.
Is there 2 of these? Two. That's an accident. They are so big. It's kind of huge. Ooh. It could be closer to the wall. No, that's a nice looking thing. Also, comfort level up. We can place this somewhere. What would I do next though? This. Hmm? Let's go. Save that guy fast. This is probably closer. Wife's about to come home. Man, this day went so fast. So fast. Okay, this is the final quest I do today. We have the room ready-made for this NPC, so it's nice. The house hasn't changed that much in 2 or 3 days, right? Not that big changes. Guys! Don't be so mean. I was lost. It seems that it is possible to do a surf track in this game. I gained a lot of speed there. Like a lot. I didn't drop anything. That has to be my first death without dropping anything. So, there was I was surfing there. And I could jump from it. So it means, to me, that you can make a surf map in this game. And there's... Oh, but there's one issue. Round shapes are really hard in this. Like, sure, you can do a surf map with just 90-degree turns, but it's going to be boring. I still don't get why people don't talk of this game more, like... Why the contents of this game? I think the issue is that we have Crimson Desert now. Most people seem to be playing that. But there's one issue in Crimson Desert that has prevented me from buying the game. And it's the mixing of like weird technological things in it. I like first look at the game, I was like, whoa, I'm buying this. But then as it went further, I was like, no, that's horrible. So this is sort of the same genre, but this is just good. I want more bosses with mechanics like the block mechanic on the Volga Bravler. The block mechanic is nice, you have to dodge behind it, which sort of combines nicely with mud pools, and it's like a nice design for a fight. I want more of that. More of those boss fights. Like on surface, it's kind of simple. It's like Elden Ring Godfrey sort of mechanics, and that's about it. but the end result with the block and with the mud pools becomes much more unique. You have to position well and... Do we really go back up to Fort Kelvin? I hope this is still cleared. I cleared this place once already today. No, man. The enemies are back. That was the way up. I'm not going to full clear this place again in the same day. There was a way up. But this place was full of those. Yeah, it's again full of those. We have to get to the tower. Now, do I remember how to get to the tower? I do not. But I'm going to try to be fast about it. Why is there a new red glow? The towers seem to respawn too. No, that's not cool. Out of health, out of stamina. Hello. Let's go parkour this. Parkour. I need to fight or I'll die. Seems I'll die anyway. Did I ever get to the tower? I don't think I did. Okay. That was quick. Seems I'm placing back black people on the roof.
Hey. Uh-huh.
Roof people. Okay. I think Hannah Reid would have been a nice person in the cooking area. But I don't have a bed here, and I don't want to put a bed here. Okay. That's it for today. Man, I had fun, but time flies a bit fast when playing this game. So I'm going to call it a day. Was nice. Oh wait, skill points. Still not a day. Aye! Skill points. We have 3 skill points. Sword. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Okay. So that's it. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, guys. I had fun. And yeah. Goodbye.